Hi everybody, how y'all doing? And my camera just it went nutso on me. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We are doing some Star Citizen tonight. Why more? Well, I wanted to do some solo mining. And if people show up, they show up. I didn't announce it, other than on Twitch, where I usually announce it. Yeah, I just wanted to do some solo mining tonight. You know, it's not that I have a problem mining with others. It's, you know, I have to share the profits, and there's kind of an expectation that we got to keep things moving. But I want a nice, quiet night mining, and I haven't really had that lately. And we're just gonna do as much space mining and/or rock mining as possible. By the way, you can buy my Star Citizen shirts on the store link down below. Just click the little shoppy icon. And you too can get your own rock and roll shirt. You can also get a nice one that says Mass Matters. And it has a picture of an Orion. You can also get my Remember Port All-SR shirt. You know, I-30K and Stanton shirts. We got a 30K local group disbanded. All bunches of options. So, we are starting off in a strange space station. Why is it strange? Well, because I don't come to Hurston L2 very often. I rarely go to Hurston L1. I'm curious if anyone's going to join me. Find out. See anything good over there? Nope. Okay. Whoosh, whoosh. You know, I'm thinking I might recreate this elevator because it'll be a good way for testing the characters. Because this elevator seems like pretty neutral lighting, and everybody knows what you look like in an elevator. Plus, I can find these all over the verse. So our first stop is going to a refinery. I'm going to see if there's any new items that I can pick up here. Now we just have to wait for the doors to open. How far away is it? Ah, here we are. I wonder if these are all different instances of the same level, or if they are all a little bit unique. I know once you get to the shop and the refining stuff upstairs, it's unique.
Welcome. Finding everything all right?
Optimum, Rhyme, Riger, Lifeline. Ooh, here we go. Another Lifeline, a Torpid module. Ah, the Focus module. What kind of heads do we have here? Impact 2, Helix 1, and a Hofstadter Mark 2. I have a Hofstadter Mark 2, right? Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to let me see what I currently have equipped. Okay, Impact, Hofstadter Mark 2. Alright, that's what I thought. Alright. But we're not going to take that guy. We're going to take the Prospector, who has a Helix Mark 1. He has a filter large, an optimum, and an empty slot. So we're here looking for additional mining components. I'm looking for the filter XL. That's what I want. That's why we're going to be... Ooh, Focus 3. Alright, we got optimum, the Riger. Optimal charge window plus 10%, resistance plus 6. The Torrent Mark III plus 4% laser power plus 3% instability. Oh, they do have the extra large filter. Oh, no, wait. This is the extractor extra large. I want the filter extra large. So if I took a Vox and a Torrent, I get plus 4% laser power, minus 7% instability, minus 4 optimal window charge, and I think that there's another one. Yeah, and then I take this. So bottom line, I end up with, you know, less instability but more resistance. I don't know. Still, the Torrent Mark III. I can buy one of those. Yeah, I might be able to buy all of these. Alright. You know, I don't think I need extraction power.
See anything you like?
Yeah, a few things. I'm just trying to make sure I... Yeah, okay, there it goes. Now it updated my wallet. But yeah, I want the Filter XL. I have just enough money to buy it. Oh yeah, there's the Filter L. Yeah, are these all identical?
Contact management, accounts contact management.
I mean, except for what's in the store and what they're, you know, keeping track of, and, you know, certain things in there. Is this level basically the same? I mean, its layout is identical, but is all the details identical? That's, you know, a question I'm asking. I suppose I could probably go looking through some files and find out. But I'm still trying to find the files that help me assemble, you know, what's it? Dogs barking outside. Bark, 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 bark! Yeah, I'm still looking for the files to help me build Port Olisar. I definitely need to sit down and write some tools that will, like, export the lights. That'll be nice. Oh, that would be very nice. I would actually kind of like to sit down and work on some amendments to the...
Oh, you own it.
Well, no. What was that? I would like to make some amendments to the model extractor, because I think it's not pulling out everything. Pad 5. Yep. Oh, no. Pad 6. Pad 5, not 6. Well, that should get us there eventually. But yeah, where's the filter? It's probably at Hurston L1, or with my luck, it'll be at Microtech or ArcCorp. I suppose I could quickly look it up. Oh, good. They sell it at Hurston L1, Arc L1, and Microtech L1. So that's our next stop, is her L1. I'd love to be able to buy 3 of them. I would buy 3 of them and put them on one mining head for the mole. But they're 60 each. Alright, personnel 1. That's our goal.
Takeoff complete.
Why is it having me go to Hurston? Oh, probably because I have to go around Hurston.
Thank you. I'm pleased to see you.
Landing gear raised.
So, for those who are wondering, I have gotten quite a bit of work done on the Star Citizen in Unreal project. I've got I think I've got all of the models actually extracted for the Cutlass. I just the one thing I need to get really is
Quantum drive is now off.
I need to pick up the Gatling guns that go on the wing. And no way, I need to pick up the wing weapons too.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, Hurl 1. But, you know, after that, yeah, I've got all the weapons on there. I've got all the thrusters installed.
Quantum drive is now on.
I've got all the... I think I've got all the interiors done, but... I don't know. The biggest problem I have with some of the interiors is I can't find the hard points for some of them. I mean, most specifically the wall and the interior front side. You know, however they're connected, I can't find that data.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, I'm going through all the files. I mean, it's got to be somewhere.
Quantum
It's a
drive
question
is
of
now
where.
off.
God damn it. This calibrates, it spools quickly, but the calibration takes, you know, freaking forever.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay, hold up. I mean, somewhere there has to be something that says, hey, the interior of the front goes over here. And maybe I need to just go through the whole gosh darn thing line by line. Well, maybe it should be attached to something else, but for some reason it's not.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, we're over here. So if I get bored out of my skull doing mining, which is a possibility, but you know, then again, I think of it like fishing. It's just one of those kind of zen things.
Landing gear deployed.
is there a red light on my landing pad?
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I have a bad feeling. Like my ass is off the end of the pad. But oh, we're fine. Good. So, one of the other things I need to do is I need to write a tool, and that's actually what we probably will do later, is I want to write a tool that will convert the script files into basically an entity blueprint. And in there, it would have setups for all the lightings, or at the very least, convert that, that lighting information into like Blender information. Because I have set up stuff for Blender, where I can just import that into Unreal Engine. I wonder if I should look at the blueprint. The talking hard. All right, pizza time. Oh. Give me the goddamn pizza. Dear CIG, give us pizza. Love the community. We can't subsist on protein bars alone. So if I use 3 XL filters, it would remove up to 60% of inert materials. But my extraction rate would be slowed down by 90%. So 10% of the rate it normally goes. Boop. Hello. No? Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, well, something happened. I can't be connected to, Gilded. Yay! Oh well. I'm still on Discord. If anybody wants to come talk. If you have questions about my Star Citizen project, feel free to come talk to me. And to be clear, I am... Ooh, I want to see what's for sale over here.
Hey, back again, I see. Well,
There we go.
see anything you like?
Yes. Yes, I do. What do you got? Klein, Hofstadter. Alright. But I want to make it clear, I'm not trying to reproduce the game with my Star Citizen conversion system setup. In no means should you ever consider that's what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm trying to build a setup that I can use for cinematics and other machinima uses. I just want it to look one-to-one, like Star Citizen. That is the goal, is to make a cinematic toolbox. And, if I ever come to a point where I can release this stuff, what I'll do is I'll release the parent materials, or I'll release the materials, the the blueprints, basically everything that is not a CIG asset. The conversion tools from Blender over to Unreal Engine, conversion tools from Star Citizen to Blender. I mean, I'm not gonna, my setup is, designed for real-time rendering or near real-time rendering, preferably with ray tracing, but not, animated in the sense of, we're not actually sitting down animating and then rendering for 3 days. No, I'm trying to leverage the information out of Star Citizen and into Unreal Engine. The biggest problem is I'm looking at a lot of their settings and I'm trying to duplicate them as near one-to-one as I can. And what I need to do is actually duplicate the results using their setups. The biggest problem, however, it was pad 5? Yeah, pad 5. Is that the way CryEngine works, or rather Star Engine in this instance, versus how Unreal Engine works is very different. Like, right now you see these kind of indents in the door. You can see, there's a nice little bit on either side. I'm willing to bet that's not modeled. That's just that's basically a bump map. And like these ones too. This is just a big flat plane. And these little details, although I can move about and see them from different angles and everything, that's parallax occlusion mapping, basically. And trying to get it to look that good in Unreal Engine isn't exactly easy. Unreal Engine's all set up for doing, displacement mapping. Actually deforming the geometry rather than faking it. I mean, I could use parallax occlusion mapping. That's not a problem. But I think the issue is trying to get what's best and not, what's right, I guess is the best way to put it. Alright. There we are. Crew L1.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum drive is now on.
There we go.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, so when we get there, I'm going to set up my ship. I'm going to put on all these nice passive filters, and I'm going to try and figure out a nice combination. I might, in between runs, we'll see about, putting something away and maybe pulling something else out. I also have some items for sale here at Crew L1 that I need to take somewhere and sell. But where do I sell Quantanium? I'm curious. I'm trying to remember. I'll just use SE Trade. Not tools. Yeah, it's just the cities. Not too bad. All right. So with luck, this will be the last time that I pull out this ship tonight. Because I've gone around, I've gotten all the parts I need, and now we're flying. Oh, that's an interesting. The doors there is lit up. Now we're flying back to not to Crusader, but to Crew L1. or Crusader Lagrange Point 1. And from there, I can actually access my ships. Oh, look, I can actually see Crusader. All right.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
It was so fun coming here the other day. Just leaving my big ass ship. Alright, let's see if I can find location. Oh. Yeah, Hurston L3 is like top of the list of places to get Quantanium out of an asteroid field. And it's nearby, so nice. Yeah, I suspect we'll be on the other side here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, right here.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Offline stage.
And just so I don't forget, that it should be fully filled up and repaired by the time I can put it away. If we decide we want to go rock mining, we might come back to this guy. But I think space mining is kind of what I want to do. So I want to go out and I want to get a whole bunch of quaternarium. A lot of the explodey rock. And just, you know, do that back and forth. I mean, I am going to be a little bit more stingy than I was the other night. Because we absolutely need to, you know, get ones that can do like 100%. So I'm looking for ones that are going to be at or around 50% or more of the rock's quantities. Hopefully I can get ones that are like 10 to 20% of the whole rock. And while I'm here, Ah. You're still in Morville. Okay. Now that I'm here, I can actually take a look at my ships in a little bit more earnestly. Alright, Argo Mole. Alright, you've got Torrent 3, which increases laser power. Good. Let's actually take a look at the Prospector, though. Well, first of all, let's switch out to a Filter XL. Alright, Optimum, Lifeline, Stampede, Brant. Vox level 3. Instability minus 10%. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. And then there's the Riger, the Torrent. Yeah, I think I want to do the Torrent, laser power. And maybe, I don't know. I could probably deal with instability if I had enough laser power. So let's, let's take one from the mole. Now here is where I'll actually switch out to, like the Riger or the Stamp. Or no, that's an active module. Ah, there we go, the Vox. Instability. That's extraction. That's optimal charge window. So I have two of these that are increasing instability. So if I have one that reduces instability, right there, optimal charge window goes down. So instability minus 10. So instability, so I'm going to lose 6, so this is only giving me plus 4 instability, or minus 4, and I lose optimal charge, but that basically cancels out the negative of running the two torrents. So let's give this a shot, and I am doing this on a white skin. Do I have any good... You know what? Who's running the Atlas? The Hornet? No, give it back. Arctic, Snowfall. Snowfall's not bad. We got the Palisade. That's good. Don't need to worry about that. And yeah, we're good there. So let's move forward with that. I am going to... Has it been 5 minutes? I'm going to assume it's been 5 minutes. And if not, we'll wait longer. It'll probably be another minute or two just to get to the thing. But I want to collect the two that we've done so far. And I'm going to put them onto I'm going to put them onto a ship. I can't put them onto the Valkyrie because the Valkyrie is full of rock. Alright, there we go. I'm noticing that I talk more when I'm all alone, but that's because, I think I need to fill the void. When I have people here, I don't talk very much unless it's absolutely necessary. Or I have something to say or something to contribute. That was a very short trip. At least in comparison to some of the other places we've been today. Jump in the lava! That's exactly what I thought would happen. I'm surprised they didn't give me more of a chance to try and survive it. It was just bleh, dead. Where's my other bring? Who took my grenade? Well, no, it says I have a grenade. Oh, okay. It was just probably hanging in such an angle that I couldn't see it. Well, I wanted to know if we could do that, and apparently we can. This also gives us a little bit more time for the caterpillar to come back. I don't know, I am really considering, just picking up another caterpillar. I mean, for instances like this, where I have, I can have one caterpillar here, and I can load up, like, KJ Plays materials onto that one, and then ones where I do, stuff on my own, I can load that onto another caterpillar. Plus, it'll be nice to have one that's like, I've got the best in show, but then I'll also have like a pirate one. Going down. Yeah, look at this. This is a very neutral lighting. Great for figuring out colors. Which could be essential for figuring out how to write the materials. So yeah, I think the elevator might be our first interior that we build, because we'll need that to figure out outfits. So I suppose I should go looking for the elevator. Just the generic elevator. I'd already been in there yesterday. Plus, I'm out of money, so...
Hi, good to have you back.
Oh, good to be back.
Finding everything all right?
I hope so. Collect. And collect. So, end of the stream, when we're all done, I'm going to toss a whole bunch of we'll go deliver that. And I just realized something. I'm probably going to have to make at least one delivery where I just sell the raw ore. Because I just saw how much money I have. Yeah, I'm down to 1,000 credits. I think I'll go do a quick mission or two. Now, what kind of missions do we have right now? Well, first of all, I'll accept that. Have you accepted Call to Arms as your personal savior? No. There's like no missions out here. We got remove claim jumpers. Alright, so contacts. Yeah, we got 2 combat assistants. Suspect, remove claim jumpers. Alright, Hurston L3. We were planning to go there anyways. Alright, I have a few ships here. Got the Valkyrie, got the Caterpillar, got the Prospector. I don't know, should we take the 600i? I don't know how that works in combat. You know, I think maybe the Freelancer Doer. I haven't actually used that in a while. We got the Star Runner. We do have the Valkyrie. If I blow up, I lose the not only the ship, but also the... I do have the Super Hornet, but I gotta put the Quantum Engine back in. You know, we've got a lot of these anvil arrows. Let's try them out. I don't know why I have so many. I don't even own an anvil arrow. But we need the monies. Pad 2. I don't know, maybe I should pull out the hammerhead. Probably. Definitely. But I'm going to try the anvil arrow. If I fail, oh well. Okay, let's see. What kind of armaments does she have? Well, looks like we have a size 3 missile. 2 size 2s, and they'll be mirrored on the other side. Got some Gatlings, a couple of repeaters up top. Yeah, this could do. Are those like... No, those are cameras. Alright, enter pilot seat.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Alright. So, let's see, what do we got? Bulldog repeaters. I can overclock my ping. Neat.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Okay, what was the button? Right there. Igniters and dominators.
Thank you. I'm pleased to see you.
Personnel 3. Where I was planning to go anyways.
Quantum drive is now on.
How much is this mission going to net me? Uh, 22. That'll be more than enough. I'm sorry. All right. I'm actually going to make this my target. Make this my power. Because there I can actually see, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. I can see things earlier, better. Targets in front of me. Okay. I just tested out my my shield, you know, monitor system. All right, let's see which guns are which before I get into combat.
Quantum drive is now on.
Okay.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, nothing on my screens. Set this to auto. Okay. I think for this I need to have the yeah. is an interesting looking rock. I mean, the pattern's highly repeatable.
Okay.
Where? There we are.
Okay. Okay. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Targets destroyed. Okay. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Okay, well, so far this is doing pretty good.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Okay. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Okay. 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 Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Okay, that's 5K. That's also 5K.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Did that hit me?
Okay.
It kind of sounded like it hit. Yeah, something hit me. Whoa!
Bogey. Bogey. Bogey.
Nigel. Alright, we got got 3 prospectors here. 4. 5.
Warning. Weapons system overheating. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Wow. That was easier than I thought. Trying to be nimble.
Warning. Weapons system overheating. Warning. Weapons system overheating. Shields. Warning. Weapons system overheating. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, hello.
Target destroyed.
Damn! Still says 15 meters up that way, huh? Alright,
Bogey. Bogey.
there we are.
Warning. Weapons system overheating. Warning. Weapons system overheating. Target destroyed.
This sensor is not giving me enough zoom.
Warning. Weapons system overheating. Warning. Weapons system overheating. Target destroyed.
Alright. Alright, let's do another scan.
Bogey. Bogey. Bogey.
Any of those behind me? Nope. No. Well, I guess they've seen me.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Woohoo! Who's next? Oh, you, huh?
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating.
Well, the downside is I have to fight these guys. The upside is
Target destroyed.
they're giving me extra monies. Probably not enough, though. I gotta say, yeah, except for losing that wing, doing pretty good. There's just two more. They're out here somewhere. I think I'm going faster than my scan. Alright, let's get over to that big chunk and then we'll do another scan. Oh, there we go. There's something over here.
Okay.
More prospectors. Yeah, prospector. Prospector. Another prospector. Another prospector. Another prospector. Are they coming for me? No. I feel like I need to go up more. All right. "16 times zoom." Let's see if this provides me what I need. Nope. Alright, we'll do an 8 times zoom this way. Get this quadrant. I mean, I could probably just keep killing prospectors till the cows come home, but what would those cows be coming back to?
Okay. Okay.
A lot of the Fitzgeralds out here. They keep mining out here, but I'm not finding their sentries. be nice if they showed up where their sentries were.
Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Shields hit. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Alright, so. How much money have I made just from killing those guys? Quite a bit. And I still haven't found those last two units. I remember there being ones like over in there. Or at least one. So, let's take another look. Because just one? No, there's got to be more. Alright, let's do a 32 times search. Alright. 16 times. Try over here. We'll go a little bit, 8 more. Well, this quest may be given up because I don't think I can find any more. Makes me wonder if they were ever really there to begin with. Alright, let's try this. We'll come over here, we'll repair and refuel. Then we'll come back.
Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now
It's nice the whole ring system will still be here after Crusader disappears. Olisar, I mean. Olisar! Nope. There we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Alright, let's
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
repair, restock, and refuel. They used to have drones come out and swarm the ship as it was repairing. Be nice if that still continued. Come on. No. Weapons. I'm actually going to switch them both to... Okay, so I've got 800 ammo. Yeah, it says here I have 2 in 1.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Nope, not going to let me restock. Okay.
Takeoff complete.
I'm thinking just going out and then coming back in might actually
Thank you.
Is now
Please
on.
here.
help solve some of this issue.
Landing gear raised.
Worst case scenario, I just restocked all my weapons.
Okay. 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 destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
Wow, I was actually doing pretty good just for...
Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating.
Meow.
Target destroyed. Warning, weapon system overheating. Target destroyed.
I'm getting a lot of money from these guys. That might be enough to just kickstart me. But I really want to finish this quest. But I think, let me take a quick look. Somebody might have posted about this on Issue Council. Okay. Alright. It's looking like this ain't gonna happen. It's too bad. Alright, let's head back to Crew L1. I'm gonna leave this quest up.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
I mean, we might come across them and, you know, be able to finish the mission, but, you know, we'll be in the Prospector then. And maybe what we need to do is jump, like, out of the nebula. I mean, we were probably so close, it couldn't register us leaving and then coming back. So we'll try this again with the Prospector. I might be able to take out some sentries with that, just 2. But we're also just gonna, you know, start going on our mission to actually just do mining. We'll see if my Prospector can take out those other crappy Prospectors. That's a nice shot. Yeah, I might be able to composite something with those lights blinking. You are now free to move about the cabin. I can move about? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to the stream being over and be able to get a taco and, you know, maybe go to bed.
Is now off. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
There we are. These are nimble little guys. And maybe I just need to get better. That's it. I just need to keep good. Yeah. I would like to, you know, start working on programming that that program for importing lights. All right, that should be close enough.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, you're putting me down there.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Well, we didn't get the mission I wanted to do done, but we killed enough of those guys that I've got a fair amount. I can at least do some processing. So here we are, like an hour and a half later. We can finally start doing our mining. Take me to the lobby. Re-hitting something. Yeah, I think we got a 30K. Alright, yep. Looks like we got a 30K. You know, fortunately, we landed, so we'll just be right here and we can just pick up right where we left off. But, yeah, let's wait for confirmation. Nope, I'm calling it. I'm calling it here.
30K.
Oh dear God, the server! Let's type in 07 for our dear fallen server. And I'm just going to quit the menu while I have a chance. Of course, this will probably leave me with the infinite black bug. That does happen sometimes. Oh no! It's all black! Ah! Alright. Boop. And let's make sure I'm selected on Start Citizen. Alt F4. Alt F4. Alt Control Delete. Task Manager. Star Citizen. Not responding. There we go. Now we will launch. I can't believe I'm down. I was down to like 1,000 credits. You know, just less than 2,000. I haven't been down that low in a very long time. Fortunately, I know how to make that money. And I already have some of it sitting in my cargo hold. Ooh, hey, just nope. Okay. Just checking my phone. But while I wait for Star Citizen to reload, let's take a quick look at the other options. Arc L3 and Crew L3 both have about the same amount of Quantanium. Don't know why I couldn't think of Quantanium earlier as the pronunciation. Anything good happening on RSI? Let's see. Well, let's see. This week. Ooh, the Lightning Bolt Company. They're going to give us some information about that tomorrow. Subscribers can look forward to their monthly comm link. Nice. Wednesday is the roadmap update. Yay! It's always good when they have the roadmap update because you can see what changes. So, yeah, we'll... Oh, that's not good. I got back in. Missing text, bad tokens. That's a pretty bad one. So I'm just going to have to manually quit it. At least now, let's see. So yeah, the roadmap update. That'll be nice because we'll have a better idea of what's happening. Hopefully we'll have some good work to put in there. Let's see. Thursday, they're going to take Inside Star Citizen, takes a closer look at the radar and scanning changes. That'll be nice. Friday, update to the subscriber vault, and then the newsletter. And new episode of Star Citizen Live. We'll follow up. It's still bad token. Can I just try jumping in? I might have to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Yeah. All right, let me try logging out. I want to do mining today. Well, if this doesn't work, then we're going to switch gears and do some artwork stuff. We'll work on that script. The one that converts light into Blender. Which actually I kind of think I might just do anyways. I mean, it's going to be a bit of work, but Yep, still bad tokens. Alright, that's it for Star Citizen tonight. So instead, we are going to... let me switch things up. Doing art. Actually, no, this would be more tech. There we go. Oh. There we go. All right. So let me open up Blender. All right, desktop. So we got Blender. We need to open up my script, which I can't remember where I put it. Ah, Star Citizen Prefab in Blender. There it is. I was actually trying to write this as a importer, so yeah, Star Citizen Prefab importer. Alright, so Star Citizen refresh. Oh, you know what? I'm editing the wrong one. Okay, well, let's alright, Blender Foundation, Blender scripts, add-ons, here we are. Edit, and I will okay. Oh well. So I'm still working on a whole bunch of stuff. We got the data folder here. I need to be able to get it to say, oh yeah, this is the data folder. Oh, that's where that is. Okay. So I'm actually going to unlink that, open. Right there. There. Now I can actually edit, you know, what it says. Okay, let's refresh. There we go. I just wanted it to have that little bit, and I suppose it should be .xml. But, you know, that's, you know, that's a minor thing. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't tell that which folder I want to go to directly. So for right now, we will just simply type it in. winmain.null. Alright, so I want this to look up this folder. No, that folder. Alright, so Drake Cutlass. An import, and it does nothing. That's not a bad problem. I knew it was going to be doing that. But let's see what the console said. Hey, look, the console was able to read it. Perfect. So now that we know it can actually read it, now we can work on parsing it. So that will be the big thing. Alright, so I'll move that off to the side. So it is now printing. Execute, read some data, which is up here. And right now it's just printing all of the data. So let's actually do read XML file. And we'll just rename that. If I can find it. Where did it go? Ah, right there. So now, here's the question, and you know, I just realized I have to do. I have to load up some music. Okay, this was not the music I wanted to have going, so let's find the right stuff. There we go. Alright, so this is actually where I need to do some research. So, how do I have Blender? Alright. No, let's just look at Python. Screw Blender. Python, read XML. Ah. Import. Okay, so it looks like I can actually do this a little bit easier. Alright. Okay. Ah, wait. So what I could do is actually et from string, and now I can still have this stuff, and then I just tell it read the data. So root, we now have root. Alright, so let's delete that. Now, I actually have the file decompiled, so what I can do is open it as in an editor and take a look. Okay, the first thing we're going to see is the prefab's name. So, prefab's library, Drake Cutlass. Alright. So, root actually, you know, this might be a good thing to do first. We'll tell it to print. So this will be a nice nice little thing to test. Oh, we got an error. Tree equals? Oh, yes. Okay, there. Import, source as an importer, prefabs. Drake Cutlass, open. Okay, so for the children, we're getting that. That's correct. Alright, so what we're going to do... okay, looks like we can also do... alright, print root tag, and we'll also do print root attributes. So we'll see what this has to say. Alright, where is... I should probably move this into like a directory all by itself. Alright. Prefab's library. Name, Drake Cutlass. Alright. Okay, so... if equals... prefab library. Read prefabs. No. Yeah. Read prefabs. Self. Well, no, not self. Just data. Well, root. I'm actually going to move this into here. Because I want it to be in a class. So... Alright, read prefab's root. Def read prefab's root self root. Alright, and we'll take those out of here. We'll call it saved. Alright. Off, reload, file, import, prefabs, Drake, Cutlass, import. What does this say? Hey, it gave me the same stuff. Yay! Okay, so dot name prefab for I just want to see if this one little change works. It probably does. Alright, how do I get an attribute? I know it has attributes. Oh, probably 0. Key error. All right. All right. Find name dot text. Let's see if this works. I need to be able to get these attributes. selects all elements of the given bundle. Okay, so all right, we're having problems here. Oh, you know what? Maybe that. We can also do this. Yeah? What do you think about that? Oh, I quite like it. Yeah, I thought you might. I thought you might. That's why I did it 5 times. Oh, you did it 5 times. Well, I can't say I approve of that. All right, attribute. From string. XL include. A string identifying. Okay, this is tail. The attributes. A dictionary containing the element's attributes. Note that a trib value is always mutable. So, do I do name? Dot text. Let's look up Python dictionary. Python dictionary. Okay. Okay. Looks like this is going to be the method that we use. Import prefab Drake Cutlass. String has no attribute text, so it's just that. I was overzealous in my youth, and now it has come back to roost. All right, prefab for Drake Cutlass. Perfect. So I think what we're going to do is create a node, a null pointer. So we'll call this library node. All right. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Okay. So that equals objects, new objects, but we don't want new objects, we want this. Alright. So now that we've created our new object, we need to add it to the scene, like that. Now for each child, we're going to do effectively the same thing. Now I'm guessing that this lets us do, you know, parents. But you know what? We should probably take a look. So, all right. BP objects active. There should be a new. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Inherited properties, inherited functions, references. Ah, that's object data. All right. Well, let's see. Data access. So I think object is just fine, but it's got to be null. So let's come back here. We're going to make this none. And just see what happens. We should end up with... Oh, no. We got an error. Alright. You know what? This is probably really old code. When was this posted? Like 5 years ago. Alright. Object operators. Add. Is that what we use? Oh yeah, we need to use add. Alright. Data access. I guess that works. New object. Ah, here we are. Name, object data. Object data or none for empty object. Okay, let's try that. I'm going to remove that for right now. Blend data object has no attribute new. Except I was just looking at it. And we're using one version higher, but I don't think that's going to, destroy it. Blender, add, Blender Python API, add new empty object. There we are. Well, we could just try that. Hey! It created the Drake Cullis. And then empty. So now we need to add a link. Let's also make sure this is a library. The library node. Alright. So, now... Yeah, there we go. Context. That's what we need. Let's see if this worked. Let's also make it new. BP prop collection has no object. Let's copy that. Name equals that. Drop X, drop Y. I have no idea if this is going to work at all. No, it will not. A string type, huh? Well, I suppose I could just use the attribute name, but shouldn't I be able to go name? Or, yeah, name? This is the problem with early development. You're trying to figure out the language. Alright, well that dropped it in, but it made two of them. Oh, you know what? What if I just did this? Okay. I wonder if that will work at all. Probably not. What just happened? Oh, yes, I made it new. I made it new again! Alright, import prefabs Drake Cutlass. Import. Set object has no attribute name. Okay. Okay, well, I can do this then. Well, actually, what I could do... Alright. Let's delete ah. Refresh. And try again. Why do you keep trying? Because this is how you build stuff. Look, now it has the correct name. So now we have that. So what we can do now is simply copy this, come in here to the children. Won't somebody please think of the children? Alright. Child node. You know, I think at this point no. Let's do this correctly. Alright, so this is going to cause a lot of... well, not a lot. It should cause a medium amount of spam. Alright, Drake Cutlass. Ah, that's the problem. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I've actually been getting a lot better at working with Blender's text editor. Alright, there we go. Now, how do I make them children? Well, let's just see. Okay. I wonder if there's a better way in Python to do that. Oh, you just said the parent. Okay. All right. For grandchild in child. Print grandchild tag. Let's see if that's going to be this. If it's this, it's just a matter of going through it until we find everything we need. So we'll have two things tested here. Let's make sure we delete all our objects. Manatees. Alright, they are definitely there. Alright, good. Okay. Alright, in objects. For objects. Element indices must be integers. Alright, let's come up. Okay, so it looks like I might have to create some sort of parser here. So that. Well, I bet that's going to be objects. And indeed it is. Tons of them. Prefab, and then object. Are they just objects? Yes. But it also has some sub-properties that we might have to get into. Ooh, yeah, color. Alright, we have the first one. Does it have a parent? No, it does not. Alright, so... Okay, so... Alright, so... Alright, XML poll parser, events. An end. Okay. Okay. So let's do this. Rather than have to deal with all this, we'll start with this. Alright, let's see if that does anything. We're going to leave the rest of the code in here. Oh, come on, I'm just trying to do something new! So what I'm looking at, and I'll describe this, is we have several objects throughout this whole thing. I mean, this whole, Cutlass black lighting is all within this objects thing. Now, we could just do this manually, but each object also has has a properties tab, all of which needs to be read as well. But here is entity object, and its name is root. That doesn't seem too bad. Notice here, though, it has an ID, and this ID is probably very unique. We come down to the next one. It's another object. These are listed, in a nice sequential order, but this one has a parent, and the parent lists a GUI ID, which we have up here, which means I have to create a system where I can actually dynamically parent things using this reference. So I need to be able to reference them, and I think this whole blender is just kaput. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's load that back up. New scene. Yeah, I don't think I... No, I did. Good. I saved it before we went into... it went into lockdown. Alright. Star Citizen. Turn it off, turn it back on. No problems there. Let's import and see what issues may occur. Drake Cutlass. Import. Okay, we had some problems. Let's toggle this. A bytes-like object is required, not... Alright. So it wants the raw data. Okay. So we can switch this from root to data. Which means all of this will no longer work. So let's just... And now read prefabs. We just need the data. Yeah, doing a route from here, probably not a bad idea. That will at least let us, see what the root tag is, and we can break it off into separate chunks as we need. We might actually have this read multiple different types. So I might have to end up renaming it. Okay. Hey, check that out. Element projector. It's reading all of them. Nice. Alright. Start. Element prefabs library. Prefab. Objects. Object. Objects. Alright. Object properties. Yeah, there's no properties in the root object. That's neat. Alright, so this is definitely going to make things a lot easier. Now how do we use this? Alright, for event element in parser read events. Okay. So now that we know that we can do that, all right. So now, let's see what this does. Should make it a little bit easier, won't be in one big long string. Okay. All right. So print event. Okay, so the event start prefab event, prefab's library. So the good news is this means interesting. This says, okay, this is the start of the prefab event. This is the start of the prefab. This is the start of the objects. This is the start of the object. This is the, and then it ends. And then there's another object. Ah, end object. And then we start another object. And we start properties and all these other elements. And then should end object. Yep. So, in this sense, we can actually, start to break things down. The question is, okay, so let's skip the event because I don't need to know if it's opening or closing. No, I do need to know. Because if we are ending an event, we need to just, skip this. So for event, close, ignore. Actually, I don't know. Ah, another crash. Yay. But this is the price you pay if you're building something new. Hopefully it won't be too much of an inconvenience. Okay, let's make sure that we are up to date. Okay, so if event equals start and lm tag equals prefab library, library node equals nothing. We'll do that, none. And then we need oh, my headset's about to die. I forgot to charge it today. But yeah, it's pretty good. It has like a, well, at least when it started it had like a 10-hour charge time. I don't know what it's up to. Come on. Alright. Now we need a prefab node equals none. So what we're doing basically is we're trying to set things up. So, library node. Alright, element, attribute name. Okay. If event equals start and lm tag equals prefab. Alright, and then we'll need another one. Object node equals none. Okay. That should give us some good work. And we already have a problem. Syntax error. You know, I probably need to add spaces. Invalid syntax. No, that should be right. Oh, no, it's and. So these were probably right. There we go. Nice. So now we need to add this. All right. So prefab node parent equals library node. And these need to be object node. And object node parent equals prefab node. Alright, so let's delete all this. Refresh. Re-import. Alright. Environmental body probes. Alright, unfortunately, we aren't getting the parenting in here, but that is a known issue. Right now, we're getting the objects underneath the prefabs. That's all looking good. All right. Alright, so now, let's look at the object. Alright, if entity class and let's come in here. There we go. All right, if entity class equals light, else all right, so objects add light. There we are. Point. Okay, now here's actually where we need to go a little bit digging. All right, this is a class. This is a let's look at this. We do have a rotation, but I'm pretty certain that's in a quad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a quaternarian. Color RGB. Oh god, it's a 16-bit color. That'll be interesting. Alright, so pause equals entity attribute pause. Location equals 0 1, 2. Actually, no. Pause equals. Let's see. What would be? Oh yeah. Got to bracket it. 0.0, 0.0, 0.0. And we'll do the same thing here. If, all right, I'm looking at the XML, seeing if there is, element exists. Is element. Check if object appears to be a valid element. If at true. All right. Item parse, namespace, sub-element. Oh, I missed a few. All right. To string list. Okay, I think I gotta look this up. Python XML if attribute exists. Apparently I'm not the only one. Event find party. If value in. There we go. Okay. You could just use default Python. I don't know default value Python. If pause in element attribute I hope that works. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just pull that out. And we'll just do the same thing here as in here. Can I add rotation to that? I'm going to look that up later. Alright, let's just save for right now. We'll give this a refresh, and we had an error. Ah, yes. Okay. Import. Oh, you know, before we do this. There we go. Alright, what crashed? Set is unknown. Set object is not scriptable. Okay. This will likely come back to bite me in the butt as I didn't fix the problem, but I'm trying to understand the problem. Okay. Alright. Maybe that will work? Nope. Unhashable type list. Can I just do that? I'll move this off to the other screen so I can keep it up. Keep it up, boys! We'll beat Jerry out. Okay. Converting Python operator. Okay. Python convert string to float. Oh, okay, it's just that simple. probably a bad idea. I could probably save a lot of time just by doing... and now... that way I'm not splitting the string, 3 times. Alright. Okay. Reload. Re-import. Prefabs. Drake Cutlass. Import. Oh. I wonder if I can convert it to a vector. Convert string to vector. I was just saying other methods of doing it. Oh, no. All right, import. Still broke, huh? You know what? I probably need to switch this from a set to an array. Hey! I wonder if this is right at all. It looks like it might be. So, what are you? You are a light box. You are a light box. Say it ain't so, Krusty. Yeah, we got tons of position data. And it's being attributed to everything. At least everything that has a position data. Now we'll have to do rotation data. But for right now, I feel safe in taking that out, leaving the rest as is. I am more interested in doing this dynamic parenting plan. And I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that. Because right now, we're pretty much, we're basically using 3 nodes to do all of our parenting. And I'm not entirely certain how I want to do all that. Okay, so that's the cockpit. So that's forward. So that's the back. Here's a question. What happens when I import our cutlass? Well, I think that there's definitely I don't know. Is it even in the right scale? It looks questionable to me. Alright, select that hierarchy, delete it. And also, are the lights offset correctly? Probably not, considering they haven't been properly parented. Yeah, root has nothing, but the light boxes and everything else, we haven't even inserted lighting, rotation data, but we absolutely have to get parenting done. But at least we know that it's looking pretty good, actually. All right. So, okay, let's see if we can do this. Custom properties. All right, now. Custom object or object custom properties. Only certain data supports custom properties. All data block types, bones and pose, and sequence strips. Okay. Editing properties. User interface, Python access. See the API documentation for details. That's what I'm trying to find. All right. All right. Well, technically, this does have an ID in it. So, how do we do this? Okay. Example operator. So can I just add a new property? So what if I did this? Object ID equals is it ID or ID? ID. Okay, it didn't complain. Now it complained. Yeah. Custom properties. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Okay, good. Now, I haven't found a reason to have the IDs on the prefabs, but I'm not opposed to it. All right, so if parent all right, fine. All right, so parent node equals, and we'll just default it to the prefab node. All right, so now well, I don't need a fallback value. All right. get object by property. All right. What was that? I just saw my screen pop off and back on. I think everything's okay. All right. Get object by custom properties. All right. All right, so I guess what we'll do here is for object, if object in object and object ID equals parent node equals object. All right, so that should, fingers crossed, fix the parenting issue. We'll find out. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, we've had an error. Ah. There we go. There we are. I like those errors. They're easier to find and debug. Hey, look, that looks different. Alright, let's see, what do we get? Hey, root! And then items underneath it. And Lightbox has us. Why is this not under its own roots? Okay. Cutlass Blue, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh. Wait, what? Cutlass Blue dropped his entity, his root entity, but then only some of the entities parented? Okay. No, there's actually some that don't have parents. I'm kind of surprised by that. Well, let's delete these two. So this is the Cutlass Black lighting. I'm still not entirely convinced it's not, wrong. I mean, should that be upside down? I don't know. No, that's a spotlight for the cockpit. Huh. Alright. So I suppose now I should start going through some of these other settings. Alright. Well, we do have, here, this is a default, a good light to look at. I can't read it like that. Alright, we got groups. Ooh. There are multiple groups? It looks like it's just all the same group. So I'm not going to worry about that. We got the parents. We've got the names. Color RGB. I don't know why they're all white. We're just going to ignore that because it's a 16-bit color for some reason. But it's saying it's, basically white. It's interesting that they're doing it that way, though. I suspect that's like an in-engine thing. And the reason I suspect that... Ooh, cast shadows. Cast shadow minimum spec. LOD ratio. View distance. Alright, so here we go. Properties. I'm probably doing the reading wrong. But I don't care. Alright, so under properties we can see active. I'm guessing that these are all active. Because there's no reason to... ooh, cheap light. Are any of these a cheap light? Nope. Doesn't look like it. So I think we can skip that. Disable radius. There's our first bit of information. I want to be able to get a subnode. All right, I'm going to add a new new object here. Object ID is entity class. This way we can take a look at it from above. Can I get this to like manually advance to the next event? I wonder. Huh. Alright, XML tree parser. Okay. If let's try this. Event equals end. And lm tag equals properties. Or maybe we should just do end here. Because that might actually let me element properties color. Let's see if this works. Undo. Start again. It failed. What happens if I just do that? It'd be nice if all this worked just easily. Alright, yeah, that got me what I needed. So, attribute radius. Okay, so since this now has the entirety of the object, it's now easy for me to go through all of it. So what I could do, now that we have the object with the object ID, let's duplicate this. So now we'll let us know. Okay. Add light specific properties. Alright. Element 0, which will be properties. Attribute. Radius. Now, how do I change a light's radius? Okay. So what I want to do is object node shadow soft size equals element radius. But there's more to do. Let's also make sure that we're actually, grabbing the right correct information. So what we need to do now is we need to see what kind of light this is. Now, where is that information? We still have to add rotation in there, but light sound, light operation. shape. Alright, it's not an area light, so at least there's that. So it looks like we have basically two different types of lights. So now what we need to do... Alright. Light type equals point if element I really want to be able to use names. Element get properties get shape. This way it's, you know, not gonna, you know, change on us. Equals 1 light type equals area. Of course, I can't help but notice that I can actually change that later, so that might be something to consider. Alright, let's see if this worked. Well, it didn't complain. Yet. None type has no attribute. Bum, bum. And I wonder if I can just go straight to get shape. Object has no attribute. Soft shadow size. Oh, did I shadow soft size? Yeah. Oh, maybe I need to do object data soft shadow size. Okay. So this is working. Just gotta do that. Oh, let's just delete the hierarchy. Delete the hierarchy! Prefabs. Cutlass. Import. Hey, check that out. We've got radiuses. So, that is very good because it means that this whole bit is dynamic. We don't have to worry about setting that up differently or manually by putting in, numbers. We can just say, get the properties and then get the shape. Alright, so let's come down here. We already have radius. I am going to have to find an area light though, just so I can test this out. But in the meantime, we need color. Color diffuse multiplier. Huh? I choose to believe that that is power. Alright, so we don't actually need an if. Or we can just do if. Alright, does not equal none. Alright, color string. Split. There we go. Okay, so what would be a good... Is there a... Yeah, I'm thinking diffuse multiplier is probably akin to power. All right, well that's the good news. Data color. String, float, 1, 2, 20! No. Alright, power. Energy. Here, I will tell it to use the fuse multiplier. We have a specular multiplier too, but I don't think I have that over here. Cutoff distance, so attenuation. Well, we have attenuation bulb size, and I know what that is. I just don't remember how to Ooh, maybe radius should be cutoff distance. Because radius is probably, you know, how big the bulb is. Let's find out. Yeah, it also looks like it's doing fall off. Yeah, look at that. It's getting fuzzier. So yeah. Custom distance. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so attenuation bulb size. Use custom distance equals true. All right, and cutoff distance. That's what radius will be. Alright, let's see, this is options, so options. All right. Shadow bias. Shadow resolution. Shadow slope bias. Yeah, that's all fine. Oh, having an error, huh? Alright, so if properties and okay, so I gotta do both. Or that way I can just go bloop. If element get properties. I gotta say, that's looking way better. But here's the question. I saw something say spot. Yeah, spot. There we are. Alright, so I've got two that are spotlights. How do I tell them apart? Floor ID. Alright, well... Yeah. Let's take a look at the interior. Because the interior might have some clues for us. Because this is the exterior. Alright, we got audio triggers. Area solids. Area box. Entities. Here we are. I'm wondering if there's something in here that tells it, you know, what it is. As opposed to out there. What are the colors here? Alright, so we have main interior spotlight 2. You know what? Delete hierarchy. Re-import. There we go. Kind of surprised I'm not seeing any well, you know, maybe this is one of those things where the lighting doesn't really show up unless you're well, first of all, this was not what I intended, but that still did a pretty decent job. Okay, there is at least one light here that should be rather blue. This guy. Okay, why? Am I just not doing this right? Alright, XML tree. Is it get or find? Find, not get. So I wonder if I can do like a... Alright, so... color L. LM equals color find LM. Alright, there we go. Alright. LM find options. Options LM. Alright. So apparently it's just been saying, nope, can't find it, so it doesn't do anything. So that was always, you know, the questionable part for me. It was just, I was like, is this getting it? I mean, I'm seeing errors. Alright. Oh, you know what? Delete. Then import. And I think one way or the other, this is going to be my last attempt. Alright. Well, custom radius looks like it's being set correctly. Which, you know, isn't surprising. Huh, that should surprise no one! So this is just what we need for the black. And it is not finding things. Our distance is being set correctly. Of course, that's right there. Maybe I need to do this. Yeah, I know I said I'd end it right there, but, you know, I had an epiphany in trying to figure out what was going on. And I'll be working on this, you know, afterwards. After I stop streaming here in a moment. Nope. Element get accesses elements. Okay, I'm at this point of just asking what the fuck. Let's see what this does. You're still doing it? Shut up. It keeps going and going. Nothing outlasts the KJ batteries. Alright, I'm seeing printing. Too many lights in the scene. Okay. Oh, undo. Well, keep the plane. No. No, no. just saw something I wanted to see. The elevator prefab. I don't care. Element properties. Alright. Find color. So I feel like we're just there. Just on the precipice. If I feel like I'm like 5 minutes away from getting this, I'll do it. I'll keep going. Yeah. All right. Elevators. Definitely going to be looking at that later. But oh, all right. I'm not seeing what I want. Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Cutlass, import. It did not find any. Alright, if we fail and we don't have any promising leads, I'm stopping after this. We had an error. Alright. It did find light color. Guys, it's working. It's working. Okay. The error was it needs a float. Which looks like it might be that. Yeah. That was it. Alright, import. check that out. We got green lights, red lights, orange lights, yellow lights. And I bet if I move this... up, you'll see some other colors. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Alright, guys. That is actually where we're going to end things. I am actually really happy about this. Well, I'm going to make sure I save the script. But this means that we can now import lights pretty easily. There's still more to figure out and import. But for now, this is actually really good. Just being able to get the lights is going to be amazing. So I can now take this, cut it up, and export each individual section as an FBX file, so it's just the lights I need. That'll be nice. And I'll be able to import those in Unreal Engine. Even better. In fact, I could probably try that now. We're going to try it now. So we're going to take the black cutlass all lights. And we're going to have to, well, let's save this. Let's load up, go to Tools, Blender, so I'm not going to have to worry about an object path here, because we're not going to have any objects. So I just have to delete that. File save. Cutlass. I'm actually going to go up a directory. Drake Cutlass Lights. And save. And of course I ran into an error. Alright. Right light. Line 94? I think it says 84. Alright, let's just do objects. I think that will do. Fingers crossed. Alright. So, let's see, where did that file go? Cutlass Black. Up a directory. Cutlass Black Lighting All. Now I only took out the black, so let's... Yeah, we've been working so hard on that. I haven't even started up anything else. Now I've actually done a lot of work on this setup. I don't need that right now. I've been working on rebuilding materials closer to what I think CIG uses. But, of course, I don't know. I'm just guessing. But the rewrite's actually doing pretty good. I'm actually just finished my first pass of the glass PBR texture, but of course, it's literally first pass. I haven't actually tweaked it at all. I just got all the, a lot of the nodes and everything all set up. I still have more to add. So, come on, Unreal. We've got a bunch of lights to add. I'm wondering if I should make this into its own thing. Maybe. Well, first of all, I need to come in here and make a modification. I don't have to make a modification to the script because I just noticed something is, well, the top object should not be parented to something. So, that's an easy fix. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hmm? Alright. Come on, we spent all day, we just got this script working, it's getting the right colors and everything, and we'll be able to expand this immensely now. But now that I know that I can use end and have everything in between, that is a godsend. I mean, in theory, I could have it just do the one prefab library. Alright, here we are. So, yeah, I just got the lights up and running. I don't care. Not the lights, the glass. I found the cockpit seats. I actually found the correct turret seat, including from the turret, and I added guns. If you're seeing all these dragon heads, don't worry about them. They're just placeholders for like emitters and shit. But now I'm wondering, okay, yeah, probably the best thing to do, at least for right now, we'll come in here and we'll make a new blueprint class. We'll call this, well, we need a subcomponent. DP Drac Cutlass Black Lights. Alright, so there are all the lights we just took out of the game. We'll compile and save this. Now we'll come back here into the Cutlass. And up here we will add lights. And I suspect it's going to be attached to the light one. Hardboard lights exterior. Yes. Compile. Save. And now look at that. Tons of lights. Now I actually do have some lights actually already in here. But, some of these are, yeah, let me remove my lights. So now this is just running on their lights, and it looks like it may not be right. Okay, what I'm going to do, actually temporarily, is just drag in one of these. Drop that in, put this under. You can see all the parts of this ship. This black lights. Alright. Okay, so alright. Temporarily, we will recompile without their lights, without the built-in lights. Now, the concept, as I understand it, is that these are the outside lights. Alright, I think some of their settings are wrong. Cockpit spotlight. Oh, we got a lot of interior detail lighting in here. Exterior dorsal light. Okay. Exterior dorsal flare. Shouldn't that be farther back then? Cockpit spotlight. Interior detail. Yeah, I feel like this is not in the right spot. I know this has some offsets, but you know what? Clearly, there's some work that needs to be done. These are just too small. I think I need to go through and modify the attenuation by like about 10%. I also need to get them in the right spots. Oh yeah, I need to scale their attenuation. Absolutely. Ah, there we are. Alright, maybe not by 10. maybe not my... Why aren't I getting lighting in here? There we go. Okay, so it looks like... to get things looking right, I need to scale the attenuation by, or the intensity by 1,000. That's an easy fix, but yeah, I'm noticing that the frame rate is going to crap, so that's something I'm going to do off stream. Thank you all for joining.